Wait, what? We have two people who redeemed first at the same time? No way. This should be reported as a bug, right? I don't remember how this is set up. Isn't this? I don't remember how this is set up. Well, that needs to bug report, right? That's this thing. Hello, Loki, Abu. Oh, wait. My streamer score is above Bad Cop streamer score at this point. No way. I think we'll just do this, right? All right. Now that the important stuff is done, let's figure out what we're doing today. And actually, we're going to play a Nerd Souls game first, right? Actually. So we're going to work on the programming language Kast today, but first, we are going to play a game. A little bit. Change title or category, or you do it. I'm not sure if you can do it. Hold on. Close to light. The category on Twitch has 3 followers. If Bash had a read-write lock, this would never have happened. True. All right. Wait, hold on. I need to like read. I need to like I need to do something, right? Hold on. We go to Steam. Add a game. Activate a product. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Why is my Steam so laggy? Is that normal? It has like 2 FPSs. Right, activation successful. But my Steam still has 1 FPS. Maybe I should, like, close it and open it again? What's the issue? Not sure how to get this. Exit. Hello, Touchstone Gold. Oh wait, I opened it on the mash stack instead of first. My bad. It's because like first bash stack, like it I get it's like points over there. It does not have the link to the source code. I think it's better now. Right, we just need 60 megabytes. I have 1 terabyte. Oh wait, you do like the full game to be like blue and the demo is like black and white? I see. All achievements speedrun? I don't know if I will be playing for a long time though. You should have done the same inside of the game itself, so that inside of the game over here is still blue, like I'm playing a full game or something. Do I like do this? A link cider is a color scheme in your game? Okay. Alright, anyway, I can hear the sound effect through the mic. Right, fine. I'll use the headphones for this. You cannot see the full window? Now you can, right? I feel like these sound effects, they glitch sometimes. Do you hear that on the stream? No? It like usually it's soft, but sometimes it's like a hi-hat, like a instead of a. Anyway. What is this? What is that? What is that? Custom level. Built-in levels. There should be maybe a title here. Icon is not obvious here because this looks like a settings icon. But I guess it's not a settings, right? I didn't hear any music there in the beginning. Right, first lights, achievement, and something else that I'm too slow to read. Number 3. Alright, feel like I want the faster thing. I was playing on easy mode. Not sure if I'm going to go into the hard mode. What do we go? What do we do? Do I need to like complete every level on every difficulty to do all of the achievements, like you say? Yes. Let's do the first track again. Can I restart? I want the music to be louder. Hold on. There's like this weird thing where I need my headphones to switch the configuration to a different one and then back. And then I hear the sound with a different volume. It's weird. think there was like a horizontal line, which was too high up. Probably because I made my window smaller horizontally. Maybe you should fix your FOV based on, I don't know, something else. FOV is fixed. Yeah, which one? Horizontal or vertical, or which one? Or am I seeing a fixed area, and then like the game makes sure that a certain area is visible, which is different. I just feel like there was a horizontal thing, like right at the top. Also, the top of the window, you see my cursor? It's not even like usable there. Is that by design? Same at the bottom. What if I go like this? That's then the same. Oh, you actually have like the fixed aspect ratio in your thing. And by the way, I can see the the leaderboard on the right if I do this. Okay. That was still an A. That was normal one. Normal was felt a lot better than the easy in terms of connection with the music. But maybe it's because I made my volume higher, I don't know. Still number 3 on normal too? Okay. You can put an Easter egg that only people with 16:9 ratio can see. There are also people with ultra-wide monitors. Did I hit the red thing? My screen shake. Yeah, I think when you hit them, your screen shakes, and then I lost. No, this hurts my eyes. I love it. Does it like look bad on stream? Like, you know how when you are in Nether in Minecraft, for example, it hurts the bitrate or something? No. Guys have a mix between Osu and Rabbit and Still. I don't know what Rabbit and Still is, but yeah. Also, I never really played Osu, I only saw people play it. did not hit that thing. Oh my god. Alright, this is the run. So the game, you basically, if you don't understand what's happening, you just need to stay close to the center of the white thing. The closer to the center, the more points you get. If you hit the red, you get damaged. The health bar is at the top, you just need to make it sure that it doesn't go to the 0. I cannot! Like, this level is impossible. What? I'll always die in the same place. So now I need to play the entire level to remember what was even there. And I will forget, because my memory is really bad. It's not a rhythm game, it's a memory game. Yeah, right, I remember now. What? I was always inside of the white thing. How did I even lose this time? That makes no sense. And over there, by the way, I crossed the red line, but did I lose any health points? I think I didn't. So I don't really understand sometimes. Why did my screen shake? Rhythm versus precision. Rhythm is when light stops and starts movement, and if you hit it on the beat in the center. So I'm basically like, I'm precise when it comes to the beat, but I'm not precise in between the beats, right? According to these stats. So like precision is like how well you follow in between the beats, right? My new world record. I think this is new. When I played this game last time, all the things were like, all the movements were linear, and like, and now it's not. I think. Which is cool. I think like this place where I was losing all the time is the place where I feel the least amount of connection with the, like, with the music. Maybe. Sometimes it's really felt, but sometimes it's not, you know? Alright. Number 3. Alright, at least we beat Infinite Coder in everything. Right? I guess beating Nerdstill is impossible, and beating Mook probably also. Let's go to the next track. Can I get 100% on the easy mode? Do you need to hit those small things instead of the big one? For some reason? Because they give you more beat score, a rhythm score. Holy. It's light mode. It's good that it's not very dark on the outside right now, otherwise I would be blinded. Uh, 98%. Almost 100, right? S. Best thing ever, right? Still under Mook though? No way. Like, look at this. Mook is 95%, I'm 98%. And, like, I'm still below? What? No sense. This game. Alright, let's go to the normal. Is this like awesome? Yeah, it's kind of like awesome. You just need to move the mouse though. In also, as far as I understand, you need to click the mouse also. In this game, there is no clicking. You just need to follow and stay close to the center of the light. I'm really missing the center on those things. Not sure what's the idea behind the blinding of the players. The game's works clearly. Yeah. Making maps must be difficult. I don't know, I never tried. There's an in-game level editor. Or is it not in-game? I'm not sure, Nerdsol. Can tell about it. Just works based on keyframes with a good level editor. Shouldn't be too bad. Not in the current demo, yeah. Alright, let's see if I can beat the hard one on this one first try. Do you run Hyperland, Nerdsol? I have this weird issue with the cursor. It sometimes stays and doesn't switch to a different cursor like it should be. And like I need to move the mouse out and into the window for it to change properly. Kind of annoying. I think it's a Hyperland issue, but I'm not sure. Well, there's no red in this hard level. Red is the only hard thing in this game, I think. That's the only thing that makes you die. Even window focus? No, I like see you see this? You see this on stream, right? You see my cursor is like weird. It just doesn't update sometimes. I need to move the cursor out and then in. So like your game is supposed to not have any cursor at all. All right. Well, stability is a skill, I guess. So we are always number 3 on the leaderboard. I should try at least in one of them to beat Mook. I can do it for sure, right? Maybe Mook is not on one of the leaderboards. Can I not see the leaderboard before I play? I guess not. Can I see the leaderboard after I have played this? No? I cannot see the leaderboard, right? Select a difficulty. Oh, the leaderboard, right. Okay. Okay, fine. They are all on of the levels. I think I have not played this one before. The previous 2 tracks I heard already, but not this one. This is the level with tiny circles compared to the previous level. This music reminds me of something. I like that the vertical lines are also dancing on this level. Okay, where is the level with the hexagons though? I have a feeling that I'm not going to beat the hard one on this. Wait, this is easy, and there's like everything is red basically on the screen. Yeah, there's no way I can beat the hard one here. Maybe, I don't know. Made in Rust, by the way. You can see it over there sometimes on the screen. Is it even a good idea trying to follow into the red ones? If I'm inside the white and inside the red at the same time, then then it's good and not bad, right? It feels so nice when like you wiggle your mouse and then it feels at least like it's following the circle on screen properly. Sometimes I'm just really doing it wrong though. Dun, dun. I'm not going to follow these little ones, right? There's no reason for me to do that. Okay, well, I'm not losing. But I feel disconnected with the music now. Right. Actually easy. I didn't even feel the difference between the easy and the medium one. I think. Alright, now the hard one. Is there time for the how long the track is on the screen somewhere? No? Not at the moment? Okay. I was just wondering. So like if every track is like 3 minutes and there's 3 levels of them, then there is like 10 minutes for every level. So this is 40 minutes to play through the entire game, right? And then there's extra levels too. If I look at the leaderboard after I play this through and I see Nerdzel with 100%, then it means that Nerdzel is cheating, actually. This is like impossible to do 100%, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what? I was full HP, no? Well, it looks like there's not a lot of people who beat this game, this level. Okay. Playing a game while signing as Goofy Boy on Goodman channel. I just renamed myself on Steam to Goofy Boy. I only have one Steam account, you know, not two. I should have renamed myself before playing, I guess. I'm going to lose. I lost. I think I lost earlier even. I'm losing. I'm losing. Give me health. I'm alive. Do 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 do. Almost lost. Health. Okay, easy. 80% is good, right? Don't lose, don't lose. Did I lost? Wait, what? I had still like 10 HP or something. Felt like a lot. How far was that from the end? Feel like that was almost it. Like once you start not being inside, gaining health back becomes difficult, I think. Is there like lore in this game? Why is my white circle eating the red circles in this level? I was doing the same as I was before, but then I died. Meaning the game is RNG, obviously. This level seems the name of the song. Wait, what was the name? No! Don't lose. Okay, I found the cheat code. We just don't try to follow the beat and, you know, just do the smooth mouse movement instead. Alright, easy game. Infinite Coder couldn't beat it. Lol. Addis couldn't beat the game. Omega lol. Alright. Let's see what's next. That one was called Gonna Terraform It. What does it mean? We were terraforming? I stopped getting the achievements, by the way, I think, from Steam. Is there no achievement for beating anything other than the first level on the easy difficulty? Oh, in this level, the circles, they jump. They don't just move in a line. What is this? Tetris? Boss fight? What's happening? Wait, so in this level you have not only circles, you have like rings also. I don't remember rings in the other levels. Oh wait, there's screen shake here. I thought screen shake means that I'm like hitting the red things, but in like I was just having the screen shakes because that's just part of the level, I guess, right? Yeah, there was no new achievement, but I didn't read what it meant. Trial songs, I think. Yeah, makes sense. Still number 3. So when is the demo coming to Steam? Tomorrow? Wait, what? I already lost in the very beginning? What? Shit. Rabbit and Steel, cool co-op game. Guess you like need to stay out. Actually, you know what? This game, it looks like the opposite. Wait, what? Nerdcell, I think I found a bug. What is this? What is this? Score multiplier 1.0, calculated score, combined 0, accuracy. What? Can you fix your game? Why am I seeing some debug information on the screen right now? But yeah, I was just saying, like, this is the opposite of a bullet hell. Instead of dodging all the bullets, you need to literally like stay on top of the bullets. Basically, is the gameplay in this game. Already lost. Oh, it's still here. Look. Look. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see the score on the screen all the time now, basically, right? We can figure out how the score is actually calculated. The formula, the hidden formula is on the screen right now. Screenshot it. Okay, I'm not even attempting the wiggles on these movements. And then we beat the level easy. I pressed F1. Oh, maybe. Maybe I did, I don't know. Oh, I did Windows 1 because I was switching the workspaces, right? Wait, why am I starting from scratch? Go back. Wait, wasn't that hard? Or was that normal? Was I not playing hard? That was normal? Okay. Okay, the last thing to beat then. Over here. Yeah. I press F1. I press F1. What else can we press? F2, F3? Okay, first trying. No, I'm losing. Shit. Give me health. I literally died on top of the light, by the way, so... Come on, I was like literally on top of the thing all the time. Restart. Is there a quick restart button? Why do I need to wait for like 3 seconds for the restart to, you know, to happen? I lost. Why did I lose? My mouse was inside of the circle. Like I never lost there, you know? Alright, this is like 50% of the song, right? No. This is what I lost the other time too. I was also like, I don't know. It felt like I was following it really well there. 47. This is like the end. Almost. All right. This is the run. Those last two movements, yeah. Alright, I got it. You just have to like look at the blue circles. They show where you will need to go in a second. Easy. Did I beat Mook? No, of course not. The guy's cheating. Alright. Nerd still 98%. Alright. Talking about cheats. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're not going for the first place. What is the thing? You thought that was the whole strategy? I don't know, like, I mean, on the easy you can just ignore the blue thing and you just follow the light literally, right? Let's see where I'm closest to the Mook. Here. I was actually closest on this last song, I think. Custom level, close to collapse. Alright, my Vess. 666 is the difficulty. Alright, wait, hold on. It's going to be impossible, am I right? There's also modifiers. No fail. If you never fail, then... Oh, this like is the easy mode. You cannot fail. Sudden, the lights are less predictable. Not sure what that means. Hidden, the lights are hidden in the dark. We'll try that. Did Vess made the level 2? Or only the music? Okay, I guess this level is more funny than difficult. You just stay in the middle there. Ah shit, and then I lost immediately, of course. Wait, can you just like literally stay in the middle and not do anything? No. What? What? How did I die? Makes no sense. Alright. I guess this is where... Is there anyone on the leaderboard? Oh, wait, hold on. This is where I can get the number 2 instead of number 3. Alright, fine. We'll play through this. It's not that long, is it? It's not like 10 minutes long. Right? There's no progress bar during the gameplay either. I think maybe having a progress bar somewhere on the screen here could help. is 208. Alright. I think I went like 1 second further into the level. So until this point it's easy, and now I'm just losing health because there's a lot of red. Wait. Like, maybe there's just different strategy needed? I just need to avoid the red instead of going into the light, right? Most importantly. Maybe like going at the like edges of the red or something. It's a puzzle game, right? This level. I think it did give me, but no, it's still the same. I don't think if I can even go further. You still lose health if you're at the edge? No, you're actually not losing the health if you're at the edge. And I'm still like gaining health. Why was I losing health then? Because I'm following like the blue instead of yellow. Like in this, on this level, basically the blue is a distraction because you need to move together with the actual light, not with the like, not with the blue thing. So I'm not sure what is the correct timing when I need to go to the left and right. I need to go in the opposite and to... Yeah, is there a way to disable the blue things? They change the blue delay in the settings, make it 0. Oh, is there a way to change the delay? That's the sudden modifier. Which is supposed to make the game more difficult, but in this case it's going to actually make it easier, right? Modifier, sudden. Yeah, it's actually giving me more score. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Wait, yeah, it's like there is no blue at all now. It actually makes the game look different. A little bit. No. What is there else in the settings? Music offset. Is this the thing? 20, 20 what? Frames? 1 negative? What? Why? How can you go negative on the offset? What does this even mean? Am I still in the sudden mode? Let's offset of audio and visuals. Wait, why is there offset by default then? Shouldn't I have no offset? That's the reason why I'm failing to play to the music, because it's offset at 0. -0, yes. Hello, Ricky. If Ricky comes into this game and beats me on the leaderboards... But that's not going to be possible because the game is not released yet. I can play it, but you cannot. Hahaha. Get wrecked. See, I'm winning immediately. Nah, shit, I lost. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is there... 2 musics? Ricky's also a playtester, actually. Okay. Right, we can just see the hitboxes only. Wait. Is that actually making the game more difficult or easier? Hold on a second. It's not the Geathbox, it's the telegraph. Well, I mean, yeah. What do you do sudden and hidden? Is there no telegraph and no nothing? You literally just play the invisible level now? Oh, wait, hold on. We do all the modifiers, right? No fail, sudden, and hidden. And then we can beat the game easy. Yes. And that's how we get... That's how we claim the second place on the leaderboard. Okay, I still remember the level, right? We just stay in the middle. Oh no, this is like the circle part. This is the wrong one. It's somewhere on the screen. I can find it on the middle. Yeah, I can draw and like see where the blue is on the screen. Okay, fine. Let's actually do something so that we see like the the thing. What? Even if I like survived for the next 2 seconds when I was losing, how do you even survive here? What? Well, unless you like play it for 100 times and then you memorize it, of course. I thought Mook was someone else first. I cannot see which one of the lines are active and which one are not, because they're so thin, they look the same. Easy first try. Oh wait, and over here you have you're both as Ricky and Mook. You have 2 accounts. Or if I change my name in Steam, I will be present on the leaderboard twice. Oh, that's from each. Okay. All right. Well, game is nice. Good work. Good work. Good choice of a programming language and a game engine too, by the way. Yeah. I feel like this over here though, like you should not be closing the UI if I'm dragging this thing inside, you know? And then it should not be hidden. Yeah, same with like dragging, like if I drag the volume to the minimum. Oh wait, hold on, over here I'm dragging the volume right now, it's not being dragged. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, over here it's not dragging. I guess it's not dragging if I'm like still because there is this scrolling that is still happening. A little weird. Alright, yeah. Anyway, that was Close to Light by Nerdcell. I got all of the achievements. Mook is playing right now, of course. Of course. Trying to beat me on the on that level where I beat him. All right, do we go to the actual? Do we go to the actual stuff? Working on a programming language now? After 1.5 hours of moving my mouse? At least you don't need to click in that game. In that case, my hand would have hurt a lot more. For sure. Alright, let me just change the category back. Alright, so Nigel did a pull request for Kast. Right. Having some code which has hard-coded constants, and I was telling that we should not hard-code constants and instead use the compile time evaluation for this. So let's see. Simplest change let const for code and adding comp time through unhandled effect exceptions. I might have some bugs, so maybe I just need to fix the bugs. Close to Light doesn't give you carpal tunnel, but Juggle Mail gives you it after one play. Juggle Mail. Hold on a second. No. Juggle Mail is easy. Do I still have the leaderboard working there? Is there a leaderboard? Let me check. I mean, yeah, there is leaderboard, but I don't see Mook here. I don't see Mook here, you know. You just go fast and like 30 seconds, and then it's gonna be fine. Number 1 global, easy. That's me, and then that's the Scooby Man. All right, that's the 2 people that played this. All right. What the hell is this? That was a game that I made for a game jam at some point in the past. I was doing a lot of games for a lot of game jams, but now we're stuck in making a programming language instead. But we're going to go back as soon as the language is usable enough. We're going to use it to do the game jams. Alright, I also, maybe I just merge your pull request, but then I try to fix, I don't know. I mean, let's just fix it first, and then, because I will forget that we have constants, maybe. I don't know. Add without comp time and push. Let me just check real quick. Maybe I can fix it really quickly. The comp time. Test KS. This is what we want to test something here. Let's run the LSP support too. So we do Kast examples test. This is not what I want. You say that if we run this code, right? So we are trying to calculate at compile time this thing, then it doesn't work. It doesn't work because this variable over here, this one, is not the type of this number literally is not inferred here. If I do here though, int 32 for example, or like uint 32, I guess is what we're using here, it still doesn't work. Oh wait, it still doesn't work, even although I do the type annotation here. That's weird. Okay. So we have a variable that is not done because we're compiling. So we're compiling the comp time expression, which means that we need to evaluate this thing at compile time. Oh wait, while evaluating target dependent. That's what it means, right? I'm trying to evaluate target dependent as std operator add. So we need to evaluate this thing while evaluating apply over here. While evaluating apply over here. Oh, no, never mind. No. Yeah, I'm literally just calling this function. So the error is actually inside of the code of the native operator add, I guess, right? So this over here, the binary operator, right? What it's doing is it's awaiting the thing to be fully inferred. And this cannot be inferred. The thing that I'm trying to add, right? How about A and B is value tuple fields? Can I say that this is A? A place claim, and then A, B, and then B is this. I want to evaluating native binary operator name. A is this, B is this. Value print A, value print B. Char code is also target dependent. Yeah, the problem is not the target dependency though, right? Because yeah. So yeah, as you can see, we are evaluating the binary operator where A is underscore and B is underscore, which means that they are not inferred. Wait, so the thing that is not inferred is the value of the constant, because we don't know the type. Await fully inferred, infer or default. Okay, yeah, we have. I think actually maybe this is what I want, the actual implementation. Oh, wait, but I know the type of it, right? I know the type of it. Didn't I do the type annotation in my code? You int32? Or is this a different variable? Is this now a 0 that I need to know? But 0 also should be inferred based on this. No, it says 1, right? Mm-hmm. Hello, Devninja. I think what I should do here, though.
Hello, Dev 9-inch nails ya.
Await fully inferred. We await that to be inferred. I set up the default if needed. Let me take a look at the Kast compiler. So whenever I see the number literal here, right, what we are doing is we are defaulting the type to a float or an int32 based on whether we have a dot. Once the type is inferred, then we infer the value as the actual value of this type. So this means that the type was never inferred, I guess, right? Can I say here type of literal inferred as type shape print type. Let's see what we're doing right now. Fixing a comp time bug, I guess. I don't know what else to say here. So this is the constant that was last inferred, right? And in the test, nothing was inferred at all. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure that number literal inferred as this, like it should be inferred properly. right? Because I literally, because I did the type annotation here. I did the type annotation, which means that before we evaluate this thing at compile time, we compile this, right? And during this compilation, we see the type annotation. The type of this should be an int. So the type should be inferred. Once inferred is just never ran, maybe? Let's just say here that if I am inferred, let's just print. I want to remove this. Running once inferred for. No, I don't know how this can help. Well, I mean, there's just going to be a little bit too much of the logs. Data spans. List print, span print. Is there going to be like too much logs now? Not too much. Okay, I thought I was going to wait for eternity. I want to see anything in the... Oh wait, hold on. We don't have any. Boolean. Yeah, these are all booleans. I want something that is in my example, but it seems like I don't have any inference for anything in the test example. So over here I was doing inference for the plus because I was trying to figure out how to call this function, right? Okay. So the function has this over here is a little bit weird. So it says that these two things have the same type. The result of me calling the function and both of the arguments, which feels wrong. The type of A here is T. The type of B is T. This one is doing the unification. I don't know. Let's print if it contains. List filter. Let's just say spans here. Spans is this. Filter. Span. Yuri. Ends with test KS. And only prints the ones that are not empty. Okay, I did infer something, right? Okay, so we know that this is inferred. std op add. This over here is the entire thing, which is a tuple. That is inferred. Dun, 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 dun. Int uint. Those two are the same things. This is the types. Of the variable uint, I'm guessing. Type of std. Hop. I don't know, I guess it is never inferred after all. Indeed, for some reason, which is weird, because when I'm doing the type ascription like this, it should infer this. Wait. This is a constant. Hold on a second. Let's do on a fine. Let's see here. When I have the core syntax type ascribe, this is the one that matters, right? Let's do this. Info, evaluate description. Right? Because I should have evaluate description in the test, like this one. And it is equal to underscore. Wait, hold on a second. I have evaluated that, and it is equal to underscore. So I did the type annotation that did not do any inference. Is that another bug? It's because the type is a type expression, and when I evaluate the type expression, I'm actually giving it the new not inferred as a result, but then we fork and do this thing in the background because we wait for it to be compiled. Compiled type expression. Because it's not necessarily compiled immediately. Oh my god. Yeah. So the problem is that the language is async, compiler is async. How do we debug the async stuff? I feel like what we should be able is we should just be able to do the await here. Maybe I just add something else. So right now I'm only forking when I am compiling functions, actually, like, this is a function, right? This is a function, so this should work. Also, yeah, you said that if we basically get rid of the module, then it's going to be compiled, right? Yeah. Yeah. Can I do dbg print plus a 1, 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 4. It was printed. If I do the module, that's not going to work. Because it's happening after this anyway. What's the difference then? So, like, the difference is the module, right? Module is giving us the reason this is different is because module generates the recursive scope, which means that this uint32, for example. Oh, wait. Yeah, hold on. This actually makes a lot of sense now to me. So the thing is, we're saying comp time here. So we want to at compile time evaluate this, right? But what is this type ascription? We might think, okay, this is a uint32, right? But what is a uint32? What if it was defined later over here? You know, that uint32 is actually a float 64. You can do this. And in this case, this uint32 is actually corresponding to this one, right? We can see this in the LSP here. We go to this definition, right? So the way compiler works is when it sees the uint32, it's trying to wait to this symbol to be resolved. We are doing it like all at once, all at the same time, asynchronously. The resolution of the symbols, the type inference, evaluation, and compilation. Everything is happening at the same time. But comp time means that I want this value right now, but we cannot have it right now because we need to wait for the resolving of the symbol, which and we need to like wait for the inference, right? But we want this value right now. So because of that, I feel like the fix is literally the comp time expression. It should not try to evaluate this right away. It should make this temporarily to, like, just similarly to how I'm evaluating my types. I'm saying that I can like compile further, and I am replacing the type with a placeholder, which is a not inferred variable. And then at some point we are going to evaluate this, and that is when we say that the constant is actually equal to the evaluation. We unify the value. That's that's just how we do it. I'm pretty sure. Let's remove my logs. All right, so yeah, we have this core syntax called comp time, right? And we are literally trying to evaluate this immediately, but that is not what we can do immediately. So we are going to fork here. We're going to say that Well, but it means that yeah, we initialize expression this. Expression, value expression. Data add. Oh, this is mutable, so it's okay. All right. Can I just say then? So can I just say const is always comp time, right? Yeah. Maybe I should probably rename comp time to const actually. Like it just makes sense. Or rename const to comp time. Which one should we do? Should it be like comp time x is equal to 1 to 3? Or should it be well, this is what is right now, const x is 1 to 3. But then we can also do like a runtime value let x, which is equal to comp time 1 to 3. In which case, I mean, let's we say comp time 2 plus 2 or whatever, right? In this case, we evaluate this at compile time, but this still is a runtime value. But in Rust, you still say const here, and you say const there. I feel like, I don't know. Did you try sorting the entries before resolving them, like const before let? No, I don't want to do that. That's different. That's completely different design of the compiler. Like, I don't have any order. I'm doing everything asynchronously. Like, I don't even have the end. Like, yeah, like. I don't even have anything to sort when I see the const, you know. You don't have the AST. I mean, all I have is the syntax tree. But nah, the symbols are not resolved yet. Yeah. Normally in your compilers, as far as I understand, the symbol resolution is a thing that happens separately as a separate stage. I don't have any stages in my compiler. The only stage is like elixir and parser, and even those I might have at some point merged together, because during the parsing we might want to evaluate something, because we will want to import syntax from another file. I cannot do that yet. But in order to do that, I will need to evaluate the expression, which is telling me what file to import the thing from, you know? Just call them both const like Rust. Yeah, that's what I thought to do. Because comp time is like the keyword that's only available in Zig, right? One of them is like a constant binding, or like a variable that is available at compile time, and another one is just evaluate this at compile time. Well, I mean, but why is it called const actually? Like, why is it called const? Comp time is kind of like a better name, right? Because it's about compile time versus runtime. Right? It's not about whether it's mutable or immutable. Well, I mean, in Zig they also have the thing. They also have the const keyword. From runtime POV, it's constant. Yeah, I guess. Because it's just like so we like just evaluate this at compile time, and we compile it down to a constant in the binary, I guess, is the idea of why it's a const. Right. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, let's change the syntax later. Let's instead do this, right? So once again, when we evaluate the compile time expression, we don't evaluate it right away. We need to do it in a fork. Do I have fork here? Yeah, we do. State scope fork. So we evaluate this in a fork, which means that we will be able to do the awaiting inside. But we start by generating a new like result. It's going to be a new value, new not inferred value. It's going to be a new not inferred value. So the constant is having this result, right? This is a value. I need to give it a span here. Yeah, this is my type then. Type is result type. Oh, result type is an option. Shit. Okay, this is a value type of result. Actually, would prefer calling something else. Constant as a word has too much meaning. Overlap with immutable. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, const meaning compile time evaluated is only meaning that in Rust and C++, right? In a language like JavaScript, const literally means immutable variable. So So we initialize the new not inferred thing. I will also say that this is my expression. Let result like let's like const expression is this. Right, I will return the const expression. I just need to like add the compiler data because that is required for the LSP once we actually like evaluate and compile it. We're going to add data expression. Kind const expression. Okay. And then the value is we just say that inference result inference value expect inferred as the actual value. Okay, is that all that I need to do? Let's just try to run this. Well, it seems like it did not work. Oh, now we have wait, no, we have discontinue. Context unavailable. At std syntax loop block. Oh, wait. Wait, what? What? While evaluating current loop block, while compiling core binding. Wait, what? While compiling this, while compiling break, while compiling unwindable, comp time with std loop body. And it's all inside of a string. So we have this while. Okay. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Or do mind. Hold on. So I say I'm trying to evaluate the comp time. And comp time is supposed to have an effect on my current interpreter that is that we have at compile time. It is injecting the context of the loop body, which means that this is an effectful thing. But I'm postponing it for later. And not doing it immediately. In this case, this must be done immediately, though. In this case, it must be done immediately, though. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well, let me think about this once again. Should this even work? Well, it should. Yeah, so like in general, when we do the evaluation, we cannot just randomly pause and like say that, okay, we're going to evaluate this later, evaluate something else first, right? Unless the language is pure, which means that we don't have any side effects. If we don't have any side effects, then sure, we can do that. Which is why you usually restrict what you can do at compile time. I think even Zig restricts what you can do at compile time, right? A lot. Because it's only also doing the lazy stuff. Um, 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 um. One of the solutions is to not do this. So I am having a compile time context is the idea here. To be able to break out of the loop. So at compile time I need to know what is my current loop. At the same time, returning from the functions is done like this, where we just have the returnable variable, which actually is supposed to not work. So it kind of like depends. Can I postpone this for later or can I not? It depends on the thing that... It depends on the effect. So what we should... Like, ideally, we have the effect system, right? We, before evaluating the compile time expression, we can compile the compile time expression, right? When we compile it, we will know what effects there are, and if it has no effects, which introduce like state, which are like require state, which are state dependent, then we can reorder the evaluation, right? I guess like this is in general how even the interpreter can work. We can reorder evaluation in case of pure evaluation. This computation may be invoked both at compilation time, which happens in the interpreter, at a runtime, which is transpiled to the target environment. This computation is carried out at compilation time inside the interpreter, and the transpiled target code will contain not the invocation but the result of the computation. What? Better keyword that comp time? No, you mean like this entire message is the keyword? Okay. Sure. So yeah, I think that's how it should be done eventually. We don't have the tracking of the effects yet, though. So we need some sort of a hack, right? So how do we hack through this? Because 2 plus 2 is a pure expression, but this over here is not. Unless I actually do some tracking. Well, I guess at the very least I can see if it introduces the context in this case specifically. Wait, so let's say that I'm doing this. Can I just like wait for this value to be available right now, and it's supposed to lead to the same results? Result value await inferred. Right, that's supposed to panic in the test, or is it not? No. Now it says that this is not inferred and cannot be awaited. Which is a little bit... weird, actually. Did I change more here than I thought I did? Can I just call this function immediately, you know? Can I just invoke this function? Instead of forking. And then it works. Wait a second. Something is really wrong. Hold on a second. Something is really wrong because it actually this actually is working now. Wait, why? And by the way, it's 124.0, so like it's a floating point because uint is now a float, not the actual uint. And it actually worked, so it waited for this, and like, yeah, even although I did not await. So I guess the code that I have written here is different than the code that I had. Maybe the type was not connected properly. Maybe it's the type that was not connected properly, actually. You know? That's probably the issue. If I do this, then it's going to be... Wait, no. Then this says that this is not awaited. It can be awaited. Okay. I see. Oh, but it's because I'm trying to call this function. If I don't try to call this function immediately, because this is also a const, right? So I'm trying to invoke that at compile time, and I cannot do that yet. Nope, that also doesn't work. But yeah, I am back to the same place where we were. Okay. So instead of this, we say state scope fork. Ideally. But this breaks the other stuff. Because I don't wait for this. Okay, how about this? We can do a hack, sure. I can compile this expression, but then whether we wait or not depends on whether this actually introduces the thing or not, I guess. Okay, let's make sure that I compile it first, I guess. So value expression is compile expression I'm going to... So I have compiled it. Initialized and add. That's my result. And value here is just evaluating. I'm going to evaluate the value expression using the interpreter here. I'm going to say that value yeah, we are going to compile. We're going to say that this value is not inferred of type, but type, and type is value expression type. Then we actually evaluate and unify here. Okay, if I do this right now, it's going to lead to the same result. Correct? Oh, now it says like the entire variable here is not inferred and cannot be awaited. The entire value is not inferred, it cannot be awaited. Oh, yes. Wait, hold on. Why can it not be awaited, though? Hold on. So this is actual constant, though. Why does it even try to be awaited here? Why do I even need this right now? Why would I even need that? While compiling plus. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm doing this while compiling plus. While compiling comp time. Oh, I'm awaiting it over here already. I see. Yes, if I don't await it, then what happens? Then we see 1 to 4. Hold on, did I fix it? Did I actually fix it right now? Okay, this might be a coincidence that everything works, but it seems like it works. Do I need this to be type annotated? Probably not. It's supposed to be inferred there, and it is inferred. Okay. Okay. Is that going to work now? Right? Right. Nigel, actually, we should probably just like test this. Do I just merge? I just merge this as is with your constants, and then I replace these with comp times myself. You know? Ready for review. I'm just going to merge it. It's okay. Head branch is out of date. Review and what? Oh, you push something else? Oh, remove. Oh, wait. You already removed the hard-coded ones? Oh, you do this at runtime without comp time. You still don't hard code, right? It's just not a comp time. Okay, yeah, sure. And now we just want to make sure that it is a comp time. So we go to std. It's just in the char. Right. Code. Nothing in the string that I would need to do. Yeah, no. Only in the charm. Yeah, so over here, right, we say this code A. So code A, this is a constant. So we want this to be comp time. And we have some priority issues, which is why we need to do this with parentheses for now. But then you don't need parentheses here, right? That's how it works. Or do I need parentheses here too? It says expected function. Whatever that means. Expected function. Code is still let. Oh, because code is, yeah, this is not a function, this is a runtime variable. I should make this a little better. Yeah. And to make all of these lets must be const instead for the ones inside of the functions, right? All of these are consts. Wait, why does it not parse properly now? Oh, now we have the unhandled await compiled. That's why. That's what you meant. While is this when I'm doing that? While I'm trying to evaluate this, I'm trying to await compile the code, but the code is not compiled yet. Yeah, that actually makes sense. This over here can. So like, in order to evaluate this, I guess I do the same for the constants, right? Constant is the same. It's also a compile time thing, you know. I guess I can do for now over here comp time code like this. Yeah, and this should work. So the problem is that it's trying to like evaluate this thing immediately, right? But this thing requires the code, which is a function, to be compiled. But in order to compile this function, I need to like resolve like the symbols, I guess mostly is what I need to do here. So I guess whenever we see the const something is equal to something else, this thing on the right side can be done in a fork also. And we initialize the constant to the not inferred thing, just like in the comp time, right? Because these things are actually meaning the same thing. Maybe we do change them to the same keyword right now, after all. And these parentheses right now are not needed. I'm not sure what the syntax should be. So like in Rust, the syntax is like const. It requires the parentheses here, right? And then you have like some expression 2 + 2. But right now for me, this is having like very low priority of the expression. So you can do like const 2 + 2. But because of that, you need to surround this thing with parentheses right now. You know? So does it work though? Hold on. It does work. It does work, and I guess we can try to use these guys. Well, I mean, also, by the way, you can see at this code, right? This is this is what I did before, because I myself did not think about this, right? I literally say over here code 0 is a variable outside of this function to digit regex, because I wanted to calculate this thing only once instead of calculating this every time. But this should just be comp time code 0 here, like inlined, basically. And code A should be inlined here. And this should be inlined here. And this should not even be present at all. Start dreaming in assembly registers. This that did not work, by the way. This now says that. Oh wait, it's because this code is an int32. Can I say, like, I guess char code, because we have code variable, so which is not a function that can be invoked at compile time. Sure, then this works. Comp time char code 0. Have you seen the new Lara Croft model? No. Is that what made you dream in registers? Well, I guess this does mean that I calculate the code of A twice at compile time, but this is not a big issue, right? Also, by the way, hold on. This minus also should be put into this comp time, right? Because why do we subtract at runtime then? And why do I add 10 here? At runtime. Oh, you forgot to do this 32. What is 32? As a space? That's what it says. To go from lowercase to uppercase? Or vice versa? Is lowercase to uppercase. I think, like, I don't like this magic constant. I would still say comp time. Basically, it's comp time. Code of A minus code of A, right? Like that is 32. That's what you do. And over here you do it in the other direction. Charcoal is uint, so like this should be actually, yeah, we can like do the yeah, because we're going to underflow, right? This potentially is not correct. Right now I'm using the integer to do this uint32 anyway, but yeah. But this means that, like, we know that this is less than that. I mean, this is still better, I guess, a little bit, because it's not a constant anymore. I just don't like constants, the magic constants. So we can just try this by doing like char 2-digit 2-digit 5 char 2-digit 5. Right, there we go. This works. Char from digit 6 is 6. Char to lower case a is a, to lower case b is still b, to uppercase z is a z. So this should work. Let's just fix this thing at the same time though. Let's say that after all that I was using this const code 0 is code of 0, right? And over here I will say that this is like code minus code 0 instead, right? And then as you can see, this doesn't work, even although it's like the same thing. So this is when we do the const let in the core syntax. Const let. I guess I want this maybe to be you know, this is a value expression. Well, I mean, hold on. Do I always do this when I evaluate anything at compile time? Or is it not anything? Fine, let's just do evaluate const async expression. And this is going to be let value and value expression be this. Evaluate const async. Somewhere near the const let. Evaluate const async expression. So this needs module C. And expression, which is expression. No, expression is AST. This should return value and expression. Which means that it should be called AST. And then I just return the result. And a value expression. Okay, so I do this, I give it module C expression, that's all. Okay, and then if we do an actual const let, we have span value expression. Oh, wait, const let else already has the value expression. I already evaluated. Because this is also assigning it to a pattern. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess what we do is we just evaluate this. Yeah. Maybe it's not necessary. Or wait, or I give it the expression. Or I give it the expression because I like, yeah. Yeah. Value. There's going to be expression. Expression. Expression span. Expression type. Expression. So I first compile it, and then I evaluate this, but asynchronously, basically. And in the const let, this evaluation is the asynchronous evaluation, right? Yeah, so we say, we just say, evaluate const async module C, value expression, and this is my value. That's all. Oh, and then I do want to do the interpreter state. Module C. Compiler. Update module. State. Do I need this to be a module? Not really. I will write a language called Banana for quantum computers. Good idea. Update module. Yeah, so I don't update module, right? Just say, I just say, state. I just say C state with interpreter state. With interpreter being the interpreter state. Okay, yeah, like that. And let's just give it C state. Alright, this is going to work, right? First try. Holy shit, what is this? A bunch of error messages. Value shape. Compiler scope is not equal to the compiler scope. Compiler scope is not equal to the compiler scope. Context is not equal to the context. Place is not initialized. Oh, it's because like I'm unifying this thing. Hold on, let me see the unification. Inference impl, I guess. Unite value shape. If I have compiler scope. Compiler scope like fails always, but this should be okay if I'm unifying it with itself, I guess, right? I feel like it should be like even like physical equality. Physical equality A and B. Compiler scope. Is there any reason? Yeah, I think that's what we want. Okay, then we have context of unwind. Because it's a context type now, right? This is just my inference now, not being correct. Context type B. ID. They must be equal. Just their IDs. I cannot do physical equality here because this is immutable thing, so I need to check the ID, right? No implementation of type underscore as module. Do you use Nix? Yes, I use Nix, by the way. Nix OS. Best distro. Agreed. Agreed. So the idea is that string is a constant, right? String is a constant. String itself is a constant, which is a native string. Oh, wait, and then it's not... Wait, this thing is not evaluated immediately? Wait, what? That makes no sense. Why is this underscore? This one is a native. That makes no sense. Oh, and I don't have any impl. No, I do have impl string as module here. Interpreter error. No impl. Kast a stop on error true. Let's run example test. While initializing this, while compiling the dot, doesn't mean that when I do the Kast module opt. Well, there's two things. First of all, why is this not inferred? Because I made it lazy asynchronously evaluated. Evaluate const async, because we created a new not inferred variable. And then we evaluate separately like this. But in case of a string, this expression that I'm assigning this to is just a native expression, so we can evaluate it immediately. There is nothing to wait for, right? I mean, at the same time, we say like over here, Kast module, right? If the implementation is not there, maybe it will be available later. This should also be async, huh? This is where the implementation is actually happening. This is where the implementation is actually happening. Impl as module. That's in the core syntax. Let's see what's happening here. I am just doing impl Kast as module immediately, because I am actually evaluating this thing immediately. Impl as this, as module. Happening right now. At this span. Wait, I do implement type string as module. Hold on. Over here, I do this already. So the issue then is, why does it think that string is not inferred, right? Can I say something like comp time dbg print string? Probably not. Why does it say? Well, it doesn't say anything. Can I DBG print like this thing? No. I also cannot. Because this is a module, yeah, it does not know what a DBG means. I cannot like enforce this now, now that it is async, for this to be done right now. Kind of annoying. Why is my formatter being so quirky? Because so right now, I guess it's so like, all right, I don't know what you mean over here. Like you see that the highlighting is also highlighting something weird, right? So in this case, the compilation fails, and if the compilation fails, even although the parser succeeded, like it's a little weird. Yeah, it should be fixed. But the line is being yeeted because it still remembers the last successfully compiled code, I guess, and for some reason it's compiling that. It's like trying to format that basically, and that's why it's yeeting the line. I need to figure out why it's doing that though. Because it should not depend whether it was compiled successfully or not, right? The formatter should not depend on it. It even knows that it is the type. It says type underscore, not just underscore. Well, what if we go to the lib? dbg print. Oh wait, how about I do this? How about I do this? Native dbg print. Right? Because this is going to work. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3. The 1, 2, 3. If I print string here, that is prints type string. So that worked. Type string. If I print it in the prelude though, over here. Oh wait, is it because I said use string, which is a different string? There's no way, though. That makes no sense to... It's because it's trying to resolve the symbol. It did not resolve the symbol yet. The string is defined later over here. This one is used. Wait a second, how does this even work? Am I not like referring when I use the string to the string which is defined in the module? Like, isn't this using itself? Should this not even be doable? Oh, okay, yeah, it does say type underscore here, by the way. Type underscore. Wait, and over there? And over there it's not printed. Helix does not have a save without format. Seems like Helix does not have a lot of things still. All right, you know what? You know what? We kind of fixed what we wanted to fix. I will. Okay, there's like a lot of time lately where I'm working on my language and I cannot fix my bug, and I'm just postponing the things for later. There's like 5 bugs like that already, at least that I know of, that I have not fixed yet. It's okay. I'm going to say that later we are going to use the eval const async, but this over here is actually going to be sync. Can I say over here async boolean? So this is going to be over here, this is going to be invoke, and I say that invoke is if async, then this, else function f call f async. Yep. Over here I just go and say async calls, right? And I will say over here to do async true. And over here we're going to say async true, because that seems to work. Creepy video glitch. Is it creepier than the previous glitch? All right, you know what? We kind of fixed what we wanted to fix. I will. Wait, why was it like stuck to my eye though? All right, you know what? We kind of. Weird, creepy. Oh wait, now we have unhandled. Yeah, we have unhandled effects now. Await compile. But by the way, speaking about unhandled effects, I should actually just make a little bit of a better error here, which is very similar. Which is very similar, right? We're going to say await compile. Await compiled. Effect continue with I see his books. Hi. We just fail. Cannot await function to be compiled. Yeah, I guess that's all. So then it's going to say that while applying this, right? So this over here, we are trying to apply this function, and this cannot be applied. Well, I mean, the error is kind of like the same as just not unhandled effect. Just says something instead. Right. Right. So I'm just going to not do that. I'm just going to not do that. Code 0. Like this. Okay. So this works though. This works, and that is all that matters. Someone also calling me ICSI Boxy. All right. Okay. Don't hard code. I mean, use comp time to make sure. Use comp time in HR module. Let's just say this. That's all that we do. All right, change the syntax. We did fix one bug, kind of, right? Not exactly fixed the bug. Syntax changes. What do we want this to look like, actually? Comp time. Do I want to say const here, and that's all? And do I want to have the parentheses after const instead of before const, basically, right? Is that what I want it to look like? Could call it eval, like at eval, evaluate at compile time. Yeah. I mean, I guess I actually like eval instead of comp time. Sure. Comp time is long, and eval is short and nice, right? We just change all of the comp times. Into evals. And that's all. Since this is a constant that is evaluated at compile time, it would be really nice if my LSP was actually showing me the value, you know? This is very similar to the fact that I'm not showing the value of the type sometimes, you know, like for example, char this is not just any type, right? This is a constant known at compile time, so I can say that this is a type which is equal to char, especially when I have an alias to a more complex type. Would be nice. So I guess this is similar. Just show the value of the thing if it's known at compile time. Right now when I'm hovering, I'm just telling the type, but if the thing that I'm hovering was actually evaluated at compile time, right? Like this over here is evaluated at compile time. In this case, we can show the value. So I have in my thing you know what, let me like also get rid of this eval result and to store it in a different place. That's just a little bit of a cleanup. Okay, there's another result. This result. Can I call this result? Let's call this result function expression. Sure. Let's change this into the result type. Result type expression. So I don't say this, but the result expression, result type expression must be done, right? We say that result function expression data evaled Same function, just returning unit here for appending the data. Compiler data append. Okay, so I'm going to append I'm going to append type expression result type expression to this expression, right? Oh, this one is an option, right? So yeah, match result type expression with none some result type expression. Then we do this, all of that in parentheses. Yep. Okay, good. Good. Evaluate result is none here. Okay. This is not necessarily anymore. Okay, so this is just me cleaning up code. I was just storing a dedicated type, but basically everything that we evaluate at compile time is actually stored in a like in my next to my expressions. So if I needed to evaluate something to compile a specific expression, then I'm going to store that evaluated expression there. But when I say the evaluated thing, right, I just store the actual original expression that I was evaluating, but I don't store the result of the evaluation, right? But I could store the result of the evaluation, and then the LSP could show me the result on hover. That's the idea here. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Just make sure that everything works, but it should. Comp time eval. Wait, something is not working. Wait, what is not working? Hold on. There's no way I broke something, right? Context unavailable. Someone convinced me to buy Stardew Valley, but feels like torture. I hate this game. You have a skill issue in Stardew Valley? Why would you hate Stardew Valley? Ba-da-da-da-dum. Context unavailable. When I'm evaluating this in this while loop, that's the same one. Wait, wasn't that the issue at some point? Wait, hold on. Wait, is my code RNG? Does it depend on how we compile? Oh wait, this might actually be the case. Because OCaml's OCaml does not guarantee. Yeah, we have a non-deterministic compile. I think OCaml might be not deterministic actually. OCaml is not guaranteeing the order of the calls, of the evaluation of the function arguments and similar things. So maybe that's the reason why I'm not having this. Let's try this. Dune clean build and like let's do this. Dune clean and this. If I do it from scratch, is it going to work one time or not? I don't want to blame OCaml. It's probably me. But I already had this issue before. But then I did something, even although I thought that I did nothing. Maybe it is deterministic, but the determinism depends on RNG, which is like deterministic RNG, you know what I mean? Maybe that's the case here. Because the only thing that I did is I changed my, well, I mean, I did like data append, this and that, like nothing that none of the changes that I did though have any semantic meaning. One of them is literally just renaming the comp time to eval. Let's do comp time to eval separately, because this is only affecting the Kast source code, of course. So this one is really easy. Wait a second. It wait, where's my eval? I think I understand now. It's just removed it. I was supposed to replace it with eval, the comp time, but I didn't. In this file specifically, it's because the formatter did something, I don't know. Every other file is fine, but this file is not. I just removed the comp times everywhere. It's probably my formatter, right? Okay, yeah, let's just... Okay, yeah, this works. Okay, nice. Comp time eval. No, comp time eval, but everything. Commit. Alright, so this is okay. Yeah, and now I want to actually store the evaluated. Showing evaluated comp time evaluated values in LSP. That's what we want to do. And now deterministic RNG, Doom 93 uses that kind of RNG so it can reproduce it in demo recording and playback. No, deterministic RNG is used in a lot of places. Yes, this is it's a good thing. You can do deterministic RNG to do randomized tests, which are still not exactly random. Which is what... Oh, I mean, yeah, the demo recording and playback. That's but yeah, for recording, yeah, the RNG also. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, we have this. We have evaled, right? This thing. So yeah, we evaluate. Wait, do I evaluate patterns at compile time? That makes no sense. Hello, Kithra loves code. You love code? I have some. All right. Pum 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 pum. So I'm making a programming language which has a compile time feature in it, and we were fixing some bugs, and I want to improve the LSP here so that the LSP can show what was evaluated. Expressions. So I feel like my type expressions and my normal expressions, these two things, since this is evaluated thing at compile time, we want to know the actual result, right? So this is going to be expression, and so the result of the expression is a value, and the result of a type expression is a type. So that's what we do. Okay, when we append this thing, when do I even append the pattern? Hold on a second. Data add pattern. I do add a pattern. The argument. This is when we're compiling a generic. But why is that? Oh, because I'm having a different argument. Oh, no. Hold on. No. Oh, when I'm compiling a type expression of the argument, this is when I'm doing it. So generic type, argument. I feel like I don't need to do that. Data add our pattern arg. This is weird. Expression, result expression. Oh, it's so that I can hover it. Yeah, that's right. It is so that I can hover it. Fine. Fine. Okay, here's the idea. Whenever I'm appending, I know that we have the kind of the edit. What language am I using? This is OCaml. I know what kind am I using, and then like the evaluated thing, you know. So I think I need something like this: data type and like, you know, the thing that is evaluated kind. It's not compiled kind; it's evaluated kind, which evaluates A into B basically, right? Which is going to be expression. Expression is evaluatable expression into value. Eval kind, right? And type expression is expression type type eval kind. But then the pattern means that pattern is like pattern, like evaluated pattern is just nothing because we don't actually evaluate it, so it's going to be just unit there. Right, so we're going to say that edit kind is going to be eval kind. Eval kind. So then over here, this is my like compiled, no, not compiled, like added and added result. Or actually, hold on, I can do this just as a, I guess. We're just going to say that this is expression and value, and this is expression type and type, and this is just pattern. That's what I need, right? Yeah. So over here, this is not needed anymore. Okay. This should work. So now whenever I'm adding a type expression, since this result type expression was actually evaluated, we know what it is evaluated into, right? Wait, do we know? Yeah, we know. Yeah, we just say result expression result. Result type is, let's call it that. So result type expression is already like having the expression plus the result inside. Okay, good. This is when I'm compiling a function. Okay. By the way, this should be called a result type. It's already called result type. Okay. Okay, when I'm compiling generic, we also have the result expression, apparently, because we evaluate the type here. Okay, so we just say this and the result result type. When I'm doing the type description, since the type description is evaluated thing, we evaluate it into the expected type. Over here I have path expression. Which is expression. Yeah, we have path expression and path. Which is evaluated. Can I call this path value? because path value is what we evaluated the expression into. I guess similar for the including. Path value here. When I'm doing a const let, since I evaluated the constant at compile time, so this value expression is evaluated into constant value. Sure. Native expression value. And this can be called expression string. Then when I do the dot syntax and we have the compiler scope, then object expression is evaluated to a compiler scope. Object expression object. If I do the tuple field, what is that? We're doing a tuple field. And I'm doing an expression. Type expression. Because I evaluated the type. What is type? Oh, yes. Because this is an inlineable thing. And this is like the type ascription here too. Yeah, we just do the type here. When I use expression, we also say used. Expression and value. This is what? This is comp time. Implement expression, implemented value. Name expression. Name expression, this over here, I want to call this name value. Impl expression, impl. Context type expression. Context type value. Binding expression, binding value. Target expression, target. value expression, value, impl expression, impl, target expression, target, expression, expression. What is this? This is type of. When I have a type of, so when we have the type of, we actually don't evaluate the expression, we compile it. And I guess we evaluate it to the type. This is my like type value, right? Type value is this. So we evaluate the expression into the yeah, we express yeah, that makes sense. Type value, sure. Although type of should be a type expression, ideally. But I evaluated it, but over here this is an expression anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, whatever. Okay. What else is red over here? When I include AST, we say expression and value. Okay, now we have the LSP, right? We have expressions. So this is my evaluated things. These are my evaluated things. And I guess we just have function, expression and value, and then we handle expression. Over here we have function type, like expression type. We handle type expression. So now what do we do with the value in the type which is actually evaluated is the question. When we do the type as when we're doing lay hints, I don't care about the value at all. Same goes for this. Yep. Okay, so this should just work as before. We just store the thing. Let's see where. I mean, over here we have the eval, right? This over here should evaluate to 1 plus 0, right? 0 plus 1. And we want to see that this is not just an integer, but the actual value here. So for that, I would need to have in my LSP over here and to handle it somehow. We have the hover on the LSP. So how do we do this? We have hover info. Hover info has type, rename, file. So whether I can rename something under the cursor, whether there is a file underneath which I could go to in case of an included or imported file, and the type of the thing that I'm hovering over. But we should also have like the evaluated thing, right? You should also have the evaluated thing, evaluated. But evaluated thing can be a type or it can be a value, right? In case of but I mean types are values, So maybe we only just do the value here. Do I just give value option? I also kind of want this, yeah, because hover info type, it knows also the span of the thing that I like, that has the type that I'm hovering. Same goes about the value, right? Type hover info evaled is let's do this. Value is value, span is span. So evaled is hover info evaled option then. So when I'm hovering a tuple, I don't do anything. Type is sum. Yeah, this is like the type of the thing. I don't think there should be anything eval here. If we hover specifically a place expression, no, we don't care about this. No, eval is none. Here, eval is none. Here, eval is none here. Eval is none here. The only place. Wait, now it just compiles. Well, I mean, yeah, we have now the handler for the things that are evaluated, right? Inner compiled with handler. We have inner compiled handler, which handles the compiled kind. But I also kind of potentially want to handle the evaluated value. Handle evaled is just going to be bum, 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 bum. I can choose it directly over here in the inner compiled with no, on the hover specifically. It's only for the hovering going to be needed. I can move it later if I need to. So when I'm hovering specifically a certain expression, then I can get its evaluated things, right? And that's my evaluated things. So let's actually not do eval is none then in those cases. And we're going to do instead evaled, where evaled wait, it is like this specific thing that is evaled actually. Hold on, no. Evaled is none. Yeah, it's because like my handler is this compiled, is this thing actually evaluated, right? Sure. Eval value option. None. Yeah, how about that? Let's make this over here. In the end, eval none. Or let's make this optional. No. Let's make this not optional. Eval none. Eval none. Or do I? This feels weird. Yeah, it feels weird actually. Now let's do that. Optional. Then this should work. So now this is the inner compiled. Oh, this is the compiled sec. Compiled times eval value option. Handle is this thing. Eval value option. Yield. Compiled and evaled. Expression has type B compiled kind, maybe evaled value. But expression was expected of type eval value option. So this should not be option here. Is that what you're saying? The expression type AB, when expression was expected of type compiled. Yield. Oh my god. Compiled times evaled value option. Okay, like this. Alright, so in the hover, inner compiled, fall left. So when I hover, I need to give it the evaled. Kind, inner, evaled. Kind compiled. Hover specifically. Right, so we hover this, so this should take the evaled. Value option. Hello, Gorley.
Develop Goalie.
Okay, eval just value option in this case, even though it could be a type. This must be named, right? I guess. Sure. Oh, sure. Okay. So this compiled. This is eval. Okay, and over here we have specifically compiled eval. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Compiled specifically must know if this was eval or not. Eval value option. Value option. Okay. Hover. Kind compiled. Compiled. Processing file state. Yep. Eval is none here. Eval is none here. Eval is none here. Eval is none here. And eval is none here. Okay. And now when we do hover specifically, we have this eval, and we can know that if it is eval or not. Wait. Huh? Hover specifically if this is evaluated to this or not. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now we have this value, and then we don't do eval, this none after all, just like I was planning to, right? We say evaled, but evaled should be the thing. So evaled should be is evaled option map. So if we have a value, then we will give it. So I'm supposed to give hover info evaled, right? So yeah, we are giving the value, and the span is hover span, right? That's all? Is that all? And now I can actually show this in the LSP, right? So hover, how do I show the text in the hover? Hover text, hover info, this thing. So if we have the type, then we say that there's a type. Let's just do this first. Match info evaled with some evaled. Otherwise that. So just make string is, let's just say that this is equal to value print evaled value. All right, wait, two things not do that still. Find expressions for the LSP completion. Inner compiled, kind compiled, filter map. Yeah, it's because over here we have evaled, which we ignore. And for the inlay hints, evaled is also going to be ignored. Okay, let's try to restart the language server here and look. Excuse me. Value in inlay hint could also be pretty cool. Maybe, I don't know. I just don't use it, the inlay hints myself a lot. So wait, does it mean that I have not figured out if anything is evaled or not? Hover text info. Well, we are hovering the thing specifically, right? Well, we do the combine. If Spain contains this. Hover specifically. It has a typo in the name. Right, thanks. Well, I mean, am I even getting here? Am I even getting here? Raise, I don't know, let's say fail. Is my language server going to crash now? It doesn't, right? Which means that we don't get the evaled being something here at all. So evaled is this. When I'm hovering, this compiled is evaluated to this. Common inner compiled is what is giving me the evaled. Is the LSP being recompiled though? I think so, right? When I restart the LSP, because cast LSP is invoking the cast command, but cast command is just a script which does the do exec here, which means that it's recompiling it always, right? Wait, but this makes no sense, right? Because hover text. Didn't I just have that I always print none? I always print nothing. Oh yeah, now I cannot hover anything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, see, this is recompiled. Because now there is no hover information. Oh wait, it's because I never called it. Look at this, my values here, they're still unused values. There we go. In this case, if I had an expression which was a value to a value and it say that And say that evaluated is value, I guess, right? And in this case, evaluate. So in this case, we're evaluating to a type. It should be done. Let's see if this works. Wait, what? This is evaluated to +1 is function. It's because it thinks that I'm hovering this module. There we go. Because like this module is evaluated at compile time, right? So the result of it is this. Okay. Yeah, the result of this though is equal to 1. That's right. Yeah, I think yeah, it's because like I'm hovering the eval here, but we are hovering this supposedly. Right, we can also take a look at the std char module, all right, where we are evaluating this char code. So right, the char code of A is 32, and char code of capital A is also 32. No, it's like the entire thing, I guess it's 32 here. Yeah, we don't like. It would be nice, like, since the entire thing is evaluated at compile time, should I not be able to cover the separate expressions? Because it's like this entire thing that was evaluated, and that is equal to 32, right? But over here, just the code Z is 122, and just code A is 97, right? I just need like the logic of how to show the hover information, right? I feel like for the comp, maybe I just do it specifically like for certain kinds of expressions. Like you can see that right now, if I hover this interpreter, or like this char code, right? This is a string. This string, this over here, can be actually not necessarily a string literal. This can be any expression which evaluates to a string, but since I evaluated it here, we also show that the actual value of it, because this string is evaluated at compile time, basically, right? Same goes with this native. No, it's like this entire thing, because this is a const. So this over here is evaluated at compile time. So the type of that code function is char into int. Okay. But yeah, like I said, what I want is like I want to hover the entire eval, but it is basically adding the annotation that the evaluated value is equal to 32 to this entire expression, right? Which, because this is the expression that is being evaluated, of course, but I want to hover the eval, and the result of the eval should be shown to me, right? which means that I actually want to store this in a little bit of a different place. After all, I'm just going to undo everything that I did, basically. Right? Maybe let's skip this. Maybe let's skip that. Maybe let's keep that. Let's instead though do so in the eval thing. I'm going to have a mutable, like, actual value, right? What is the value that this thing evaluated into? Because that's what I want. I want to have the value, right? There's going to be value option. That's all. That's all that I want. Signature mismatch. Okay, here we go. In the hover, let eval. It's going to be based not on this thing, but actually on the different thing. I'm going to say that eval is not this. This is going to be ignored. So this is going to be it's going to be data eval value, and that's all that I want to do. And then I just let's just do it for the core syntax for the comp time specifically. So whenever I evaluate this at compile time, set eval to be value. How about that? Set eval kind value kind. Value is value. Kind be compiled kind. Compiled B type B. This is just going to be get data kind compiled value not eval value is some value return compiled. Okay. That's what we want. Let's see if this works. This should maybe work better. There we go. This is equal to 1. That's the only thing that I'm annotating now, the evals though. And then I also want to annotate the types, right? That would be nice. Annotate the types. I'd also like the LSP should only show it, like we should make sure that I want to like show the type here too though. Because the Kast LSP, what 23 plus 46. I don't think there's any LSP APIs for that. We can add it to the extension though, I guess. If you want to evaluate, similar to like the Python extension when you can like evaluate anything, you know. But you can kind of ask what's 20 we can, I guess we can eval the 23 plus 46 just like that, right? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean that's what you meant, right? You just wanted me to evaluate to like ask it what the 69 is, right? Nice. Yeah, but if the question was, the question has an answer though, because there are other languages that allow you to evaluate like the code under the cursor, right? Like Python, I think. Maybe. Not really necessary though. Okay, and then the LSP. Lisps also do that often. Yeah. Since this language is basically a Lisp, right? I feel like over here, when I'm combining the hover info, I want the type and like this thing to be of the same span. You know, which actually is hover info type. How about over here? I say evaled is value option. Yeah, I like that more actually. And we remove this, and then I remove that, and I remove that, and then I remove that. So we're printing the type here, but we can also print the value. Also, the type could be added with like double colons, and then the value can be after that over here, right? So we say match info match type eval with some value, then equal to value print value. So in this case, we guarantee that we have the consistency over, like when you hover, it shows you the entire span, right? So now we know that the type of this thing that I'm hovering is an integer, and the value is 1, right? For some things we only know the type. For some things we now also know the value, right? Yeah, and then we also do the all right, you know what? This is good enough. This is good enough. I'm just going to end here. I have woken up too early today. I want to sleep soon. So this is already good. This is already good. Some things improved. Some things could still be improved. I don't know if I'm focusing on like the right things on when I'm making this language. I mean, this is nice, but we maybe it would be better if I worked on something specific. What should I work on, you think? Start rewriting the language in itself already? Self-hosting? Or just try to make a game first? Having a simple game like creating the asteroids with like the JavaScript backend would be nice thing to have. I don't think I need self-hosting for that. Really? Self-hosting is really not needed for, like, I mean, anything. It's not needed, right? To improve the LSP. To improve the LSP, we just need to work on LSP a little more. Mostly like some of the errors are like, I feel like maybe the macros should be improved, because when we like because the errors are reported in the wrong place when macros are involved. So that's like the biggest thing. A camel is cursed, which means that we need to self-host as soon as possible. Self-hosting is going to take a long time, though. I don't think that we just start self-hosting, right? We self-host and improve the language at the same time to allow for self-hosting. We will find more and more bugs, probably, right? Let me actually check that my Advent of Code still works. I'm just going to test it on the examples. It looks like it's all good. Oh, by the way, this reminds me, there was a weird thing. Oh, Liquid Cake's Advent of Code did not work properly. Interesting. There is some inference error. Okay, so I actually introduced new bugs today. I have a module. What if I do it with JavaScript transpiler though? Wait, is my JavaScript transpiler now very quick? Look at this. I thought it was a lot slower. But yeah. I think I improved with the performance. At some point too. Yeah, I have the same thing, it's just some inference is wrong. Wait, it says empty is not equal to empty, right? Well, it seems like this looks like it should be equal, right? It looks very similar. Similar bug. Probably. But I will look into that some other time. I'm going to go rest. Tun, 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 tun. It's triple equals. I should have used triple equals there. Yeah, probably. Well, in a camel, the comparison operator is a single equal. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye.
And then hopefully I could get it to the functionality of what Nonify